I'm glad you brought your cat, Oob. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Hi, Matt. Hi, Oob. What's up, Edgy? EG? On YouTube? Hi. Chat not working? I think it actually is. I want to see if we can bring in... Are we gonna need... I don't know if we can do this or not. We're working on treasure hunting today. We need Sleepy Haven, like interiors or something. I don't know. I thought that this was... I thought we had a treasure hunters like... We definitely had, like, what is that? No, we definitely have a Sleepy Haven map. Always loaded, maybe? It might be always loaded. It's taking forever to load, so. Might have you been enjoying February? Or, sorry, where did I read might from? Have you been enjoying February? It seems to have a lot of interesting models being submitted by people. Yeah, I am actually. I feel really guilty that I didn't stream the last 2 days, and I'm trying to drag that into Twitch chat. And you guys probably don't want this map file. Hey, there it is. Yeah, so it has been fun. I feel bad that I missed the last couple days. Yesterday was just really, well, day before yesterday was cleaning day, and time just kind of got away from me. And it wasn't until like 10 o'clock at night that I finally had a chance to like breathe. And by then I was just exhausted, and I was like, I really don't want to sit down and like model right now. So I just decided not to, because I can do that. So I failed the challenge already, but I did catch up. I still need day 12, but I'm honestly just thinking about skipping day 12 because it's like goblin, like, I don't know. It's supposed to be goblin market or runes, and runes are just, I don't know. I've made runes so many times in like 3 or 4 different games, and like I've made like 3 different versions in Swords of Magic and stuff, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I want to do runes. So I'm kind of just bored of that idea. And I could just do something else, I guess, for that day. I don't know. But whatever. Anyway, so yeah, and then today's is magic scrolls, I think, which will take like, 10 minutes to knock those out. So I'll probably make those. Hunting treasure or treasure hunting? I don't know. I think it's the same thing. Red hat stream? Oh yeah. Yeah, I realized I've been wearing my black hat a lot lately, so I decided to switch it up today. Anyway, so this is a little horrifying, thinking that you have to walk out into the void here. But yeah, whatever. At least we can have the map in this level and not have to open up tier 1. So today, yeah, we're gonna be working on dialogue, some code for dialogue, and then we'll probably start working on some treasure. We might open up tier 1 and put stuff around, but I think I'd rather just work on like coding treasure stuff here, so we'll see. But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff for February already, and I'm pretty excited about, like, we're only like halfway done, so not even halfway done, so I'm excited to like see how much more stuff we get made, which is why I really don't want to miss yesterday's prompt. But like, I've kind of made a lot of extra things every single day, so I'm not too concerned about it. So we're easily gonna have over 100 models to like put together in packs at the end of the month. So it's actually gonna be like probably more work putting everything together and like getting it online to sell than it was to like build in the first place. But anyway, yeah, so let's get going. We have a guy in here named Hemsworth, which might be very similar to another NPC in the game, and if that's the case, oh well, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Oh, we need to bring in NPCs as well. Hold on. Love some treasure spoilers. Yeah, I don't want to spoil where the maps lead, where the maps are at. So I'll probably do that off stream. I thought about just doing like the first one on stream, but I don't think we're gonna get that far today. I think we're gonna get a bunch done though. I'm planning on just kind of focusing today. I don't think we're gonna have a ton of viewers or anything like that, so there shouldn't be a ton of chat going on. Huh. I definitely brought NPCs in. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't save. I swear I brought an NPC in this building. Maybe that NPC ended up in a different level. That's fine. We'll just fix it later. Oh. Actually, I think this guy should just be... This is like the main treasure hunter guy. I think he should be like over here. I don't think he should be on the bar. I think we should just have like a random, just a bartender. Which we'll make right now. So first of all... we have this guy. And then we're gonna make a bartender. Who wants to name the bartender? What do we do? Hold on, I think we have I think we have names on Trello. Not this Trello though. This one. There's so many names put on here. Okay. I'm checking names. Some people like didn't respond with their names. The biggest problem with like names that people come up with is that they're very, very like unique, like hero names. Because like obviously no one's gonna just be like, oh yeah, I want to name my guy, you know, John, you know. So like they're always really unique and like interesting, and it's really hard to find like places to put those names. If this guy has the name Hank, we already have a Hank, don't we? Yeah, we already have a Hank. And like, yeah, a lot of these people have not responded with what names they want. Mac. That sitting NPC has some action going on. Yeah, like a vertice that's bothering you. There's one vertice out of place and it's bothering you a little bit. The NPC could be the actual Hemsworth or whoever you impersonate during... Oh, is that his name? It is Hemsworth, isn't it? That would be pretty funny. I forgot about that. I knew it sounded familiar and I was like, but I didn't see anything when I searched for it. So I was like, I guess that's fine. It was just the first thing I thought of, and I thought of like a treasure hunter's name. That would explain that though. That is kind of funny. So we need to make him look like that then. Never mind. Let's just change his name. Wouldn't that just be easier to change his name? Because that way, like, players can't come, like, talk to him or whatever and, like, expect anything out of it. I think it's just going to be easier to go through these names and just, like, add them. Like, just be like, okay, let's just make an NPC, like, in this town, name this. Cause, like, yeah, like, some of these names are just, like... Okay, this one's actually pretty good, but this person's not a patron anymore, but that doesn't matter. Alright, we'll do this one. What's up, Red? Thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous. What's up, Booyah?
Hey, listen.
Glad you got a sub. I didn't see the sub. Did I miss the sub? Was it last time, maybe? I got a sub last time. Tim, a cool name for a bartender. What's up, Kelly? Call the bartender Bob. You're free to use this idea. Thanks. Do we have a Bob in the game? I don't think we do, actually. Or I'm the Lord of Magma, the barkeeper. Yeah, that's pretty much how they all are. It was Hemingway. Okay. Thank you. Okay, then we can keep it. Hey, Ryan. Dude, I was in your stream a little while ago, but I was still, like, sitting in bed. It was like an hour ago. Maybe 2 hours ago. I don't know how long it was. And I was gonna message and say hi. And then, Jana was in the room and she was like talking to me and I was like, I don't want to like start a conversation on here and then like ignore her or like miss whatever you say back to me and then like ignore you. So I was just like, I'll just lurk for a minute. And I thought I'd come back in and say hi, but then I like ran out of time. So how was your stream, man? Almost 4 years. Jeez. Yeah, it was only for, I was only lurking for like 10 minutes, but what were you doing? You were talking about, I don't know what you're doing. How's the game coming? It was sick, was working on UI and getting the audio volume settings working. Cool. That's fun. That's fun. Fun. Okay, we're making a barkeep. Let's pop this out so we can see it better. Need a style for Nori here. Let's make Nori, let's just do human. I haven't made a human in a while. I don't think she needs a beard. Let's see. She needs an outfit. What's this outfit? Nope. It's the hero's outfit. We need... No. We need... I don't want to just do like the basic barkeep outfit. But we might have to. Should we? It's a very druid outfit. That won't work. We just do a treasure hunter outfit? I don't know. We have treasure hunter's assistant outfit. That's fine. We'll just go with that one. Cool. Okay, we need dialogue for Nori now. Gonna try my first Steam build today to test with friends. Nice. Hoping it's mostly just a zip file. So if you haven't uploaded to Steam yet, you can use their like beta zip upload, if I remember correctly. It's not like good for like long term, but you can do it if I think, and it might not even be in beta now. Maybe you can just do it. But the way I do it is I use the Steam command line, and I have like a batch file that just like does it all for me. It's kind of a complicated process, and if you want, I can like off stream. I can't show it on stream because I don't want to like show all my stuff, my credentials and stuff. But I can show you how I have it set up off stream sometime if you want me to like walk you through how I have my file set up. It shouldn't be exclusive to Unreal Engine or anything. It should work anywhere. So it's just like putting your build in a certain folder, and then you just like set up all the batch files to like point to that. They're just scripts, batch scripts, sorry. So yeah, if you wanna hang out sometime and I can walk you through that, Ryan, let me know. Excited for treasure hunting. Is that what's coming next for the Magic? Yes. Real treasure is the friends we made along the way. I don't know about that. That sounds like an excuse. Delete all this, and let's just do we're just gonna do some pretty simple dialogue. Let's see these conditions. Known NPC. Should we check to see if the player is a treasure hunter or not? And then give them a different dialogue? Or should we just do... Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Well, let's just do one more condition on this and do... reputation. Required reputation. Treasure hunters. Just one. As long as you have any reputation at all, then you get this. And then we'll do another known NPC check here. Pass on known, and this is just gonna say okay. The real treasure is bucket. Ad starts in 50 seconds. If you guys don't want to see the ad, you can do the whole subscribing thing. Okay, and then let's do... Is it sell or just I'd like to sell? With 2 L's. I think it's with 2 L's. It's called sell. What do we call it though? The real treasure is my gem collection. Does anyone know? It's okay, I'll just find one. Whoops. Nope, can't sell from that person. I'd like to sell. Oh, and there is a period at the end of that. Trying to stay consistent with some of these things is kind of a pain. Save. Okay. All right, so this is Hemsworth. Oh, let's hook up Ray's dialogue real quick. Not Ray, sorry. Nori. She will just be here all the time. I would like to make one more NPC that just kind of wanders around in here and just like sits at the bar, sits at the table, sits in the chairs, whatever. I actually thought about making it Grax, but he's like on a secret mission. And so he's not, I don't know. I thought like, let's just repurpose Grax and just make him a treasure hunter and he can just wander around in here and then maybe we can give him a quest later or something. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if he like gave you a secret quest or whatever once you had high enough reputation. Just as like a bonus reward for grinding the treasure hunter stuff, but I don't know. Maybe he gives you his outfit or something. But for now, let's just not worry about that. We'll add extra stuff later. So let's just get rid of this person and we'll maybe add that in later. Who knows? I guess we could also just put like some shopping points in here so the other NPCs can just walk in and check the place out. All right, yeah. So let's go close that and we'll work on this dialogue. Okay, so how this is gonna work. Oops, missed that. So how this is gonna work is instead of the players be able to just like do all the treasure hunting quests and like stuff immediately, we're gonna lock it between or behind Scarlet in the Windless Woods. So we have to change her dialogue a little tiny bit just to say like yeah, you should go talk to Hemsworth at the guild hall or whatever if you want to join the treasure hunters. And that is about all I have to change in there. I have to change the other treasure hunters in the area too. What's up, Hartwick? Good morning, Kindred. How is your morning going? Are you what are you working on today? We're doing treasure hunting stuff today. I can always use Drax as a starting point for the Ninja Turtle / Kid Ranger. Oh, that's a good idea too. Yeah, I also thought about him for like the way into the what's it called, the Guild of Shadows, or whatever it's called, the Rogue Guild. But yeah, we're working on treasure hunting today. We're mostly doing dialogue right now, and then we're going to be switching over to writing some code for dialogue, and then we might be working on some rewards for treasure hunting, and if we have time we might dive into putting some treasure spots around the map. I already did all the farmlands. They all have treasure spots now. I just need to do Azura and Windless Woods. So yeah, we're getting close. And then we got to work on the loot for the maps. So we got to make like the big treasure. Guys, I have an idea for a spell, by the way. I want to run it past you so you guys can be mulling it over while we work on dialogue here. How do you feel about a spell that costs like, I don't know, 20 mana or so, and it spawns or conjures like an orb of light over your head, and then light shoots toward the closest like treasure chest, unopened treasure chest. Like it goes through walls and everything. It'll just like lerp to it, like shoot toward it. And then you can like use it to like, and maybe only works in certain range too, to like make it a little less powerful. And it won't go to secret chests, just like regular ones. So it's just like a treasure seeking spell. Anyway, yeah, and my morning's going great, Hartwick. How was yours? Sorry, I realized that I only answered half your question. That sounds like an interesting idea. Like cobalt chest, yeah, it'll find locked chests, unlocked chests. It doesn't matter as long as it's not a secret chest. Like it won't find like the hero chest, for example. That way you don't like we don't spoil things. It won't find like buried chests. It won't find, well, it might find, I guess it could find buried chests, but not the secret ones. I'd have to be a little more mana to not seem overpowered. I was thinking that too. I wasn't sure like where that would be. I don't know where like how much mana this should be. How long does it last? It would just shoot one time. It would literally just, you'd cast it, the light would appear over your head and then go toward the treasure chest, and it'd be it. It'd be done. It won't like lead you to it. Like it will, but it just goes directly toward it. So if you were standing like, this is not a good example because there's no ground here, but let's say you were standing here, or like here, let's say you're standing where this guy's at, right? And you cast it, and this little coin is the light. It would spawn here, and let's say it just goes like straight into this house, right? And you would just go right through the wall, and you wouldn't know where it went. You'd have to like go toward that, and then you'd have to cast again if it went. You wouldn't know if it went through the house, over here. It could have gone clear over here. Who knows? But you just know there's treasure in that direction, and that's the closest treasure. So you know where the closest treasure is. Right, so it won't like go around the house and like wait for you to like, it won't find its way around and like let you catch up to it and stuff. Though we could do that, I guess, if we really wanted to. It'd be a lot more work because we have to make it like into like AI. I have to spawn like an actual AI that would like navigate to it, which we could do, but so at base you get what, 2 or 3 lights? That's not a lot. So okay, so Hartwick thinks the mana needs to go way up, or not way up, but up, and you think it needs to go way down. I think it depends, right? Like if the range is really big, then the mana could stay around 20, because then you could just cast it and then head toward wherever that went. And it would, yeah, that'd be the closest one. But if the range is smaller, then we can make it a lot cheaper. Because then because you might cast it, it might not find anything. If it doesn't find anything, it'll just fade out above your head. You'll know there's no treasure within range. But I think we should probably make it pretty big. I think it should be a pretty big range. We could even make it like the light like glow brighter depending on how close it is, maybe. I don't know. you'd either need to have passive mana regen through a trinket or through food. The people who are farming for Webwalker stuff are going for a lot of chests. Like it would be pointless to use it. Yeah, for those people it probably would be. But if you're like in the Windless Woods, whatever, and you're just trying to find a chest, it'd be a cool spell. I think that, like, okay, I play pretty casually, and I always have at least 50 mana potions on me, and I usually use like 1 or 2 during combat. I don't know if that's a good thing, and I know that skill trees are going to change that because there will be a lot more passive regen for like mages and stuff. So I think it'll be fine, but yeah. 2 issues. There could be a possibility of it going to spots where the chest is supposed to be, and that chest will happen when there are no more chests in the area. No, it won't. That won't be a problem. I'll make sure the chest will, when it loops through all the chests, it'll like, what it'll do is it'll do a trace around like a big like area, right? And then it'll do a trace around the area, get all the chests that are in the area, put them in a list. It'll loop through the list and iterate through each one, and it'll check every single one and say, are you opened? Have you been opened yet? And if you're not open, are you visible? And like, can you be opened, right? And if those are both true, then it'll add it to a new list, right? And then once that list has been sorted out, or I guess the other way around, we'll just remove it from the list, which means we'll have to reverse, but that's fine. And then once we have that list boiled down to available chests, then what we'll do is sort that based on distance. So then we'll check, oh, how far away are you? Are you the closest chest to me? And once we find the closest chest, that's when it'll find. So you won't ever find a dud chest, right? I mean, ideally, that's how we'd code it. I never use mana potions. I just checked. I do have 85 on me. Yeah, my mana potions are on my 1 key, and my health potions are on 2. Because I use mana potions way more often than I use health potions. And you can buy them in like 3 or 4 different places. So I usually just buy like 10 or 15 at a time whenever I come across them. And I'm finding them in chests all the time in Windless Woods. So like, I think mana potions are the way to go if you're using magic. But I do think we also need some bandages or mana bandages. I don't know what we'd call them, but we'll call them something. Maybe salve. The bandages, maybe we can make like an arcane salve or something would be kind of cool. That just gives you like mana over time. Like a bandage, but mana. Which we've thought about doing before, and I think I started setting up and never got around to it. Like finishing it. Or have it be like an item, like a fairy in a bottle that consumes mana. That could be cool. Even if it didn't consume mana, if it was just if you had to use the item one time. That could be cool. If it was an item, if it wasn't a spell and it was just an item that you could reuse, it could be cool, but then you have to stop and open your inventory every time or put it on your hotbar. And if it used mana, then it may as well just be a spell, I think, at that point. That way you don't have to like worry about opening your inventory or whatever. I don't know. Other Kindred, I was wondering, the arrow recipe is still supposed to be a thing in shop now. The weapon recipes disappeared from chests. Yeah, you can still learn the arrows, I think. You can still buy them at the Sleepy Haven marketplace. No clue if they're auto-learned or not, but I imagine they are. I don't think arrows are auto-learned. I don't know if I can search this whole thing, but I guess our blacksmithing. I think the only arrow that's auto-learned is the level 1 arrow. And actually, I don't even think you learn that. Yeah, I don't think they're auto-learned. I think you have to buy those. Even they're not flint arrows. They stone arrows? Are they flint arrows? What are they? The basic arrows. They're not even learned. How do you learn those? Yeah, I think you have to buy the arrow recipes. Can you make Fey Iron arrows? There's no Fey Iron arrows, are there? There's not. You need to make those. Make those, I guess. Summon a fairy. Could even make like a pet that helps you find treasure. I thought about that too, but I don't like the idea of having any, like, I think all pets should be cosmetic. Just because the thing is, if you had a pig that was a pet, not a companion, but a pig, like, it could be a companion, I suppose, that doesn't fight. That could work, because then you have to have it equipped. But even then, the problem is, like, if you make a pet that does anything at all, even if it just like sometimes finds treasure or whatever, then no one would ever use the penguins, no one would ever use the fox, no one would ever use any of the other pets, because they have no purpose, right? As soon as you give one pet a purpose beyond cosmetics, then everyone uses that. Just like the beekeeper outfit was a little bit like almost too much, because you can walk into bees without like hurting yourself. But at the same time, I liked it because it was like functionality, and so you would like put on your beekeeper outfit if you were gonna go look for gather a bunch of bees. I don't even know if that works anymore. I think it still works. But yeah, I was like, okay, this is fine because you're like, this makes sense that you would like dress up and do this thing. But if you do like one pet that does something special, then no one will ever use the non-special pets again. So even if they like their other pets better. Never use any of the pets, as they don't spawn back on restart, and I don't think they follow you back when you're dead. We could set them up to spawn on restart. And yeah, I think if you die, you have to go pick them up again. No, I think they teleport to you. I'm not sure. I think if you have a pet out and you die and respawn, I think they teleport to you. You could ask Oob. I think he knows. Anyway. Yeah, if you're playing right now, you can check. If not, don't worry about it, right? It's not a big deal. We can set it up so they respawn when you restart the game, but like most people restart at their beds in their house, right? And that's usually where their pets are. So it's really usually not a big deal if this pet doesn't respawn with you. Which is why I never set that up, because I thought players are gonna be right next to it anyway, so like, is that a big deal? Sorry, just getting random notifications. Okay. Okay, Hemsworth says, welcome to the Treasure Hunters Tavern. Wait. Damn it. Why would, no, damn it. I forgot it did that. That's so stupid. Okay, well, we get to start this over, I guess. Seriously? I always forget it does this. So I duplicated this dialogue, changed, and then deleted everything and changed these 3 things here. And then it automatically like triggered the same changes in this one. So now it says, happy to serve you, welcome to the tavern, etc. So I'm going to delete these before we make changes to them, and it changes the other one too. And I guess we'll reset this up. Okay, this one's probably fine. So dumb. So dumb. My eyes are going out, and so like every time I write dialogue I can't read it, and then I have to like I have to like get really close and read it. I don't know, it's stupid. I need glasses. I'm gonna be 36 in a couple months. Once you realize that the chests respawn every day, people would still use the other pets. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of giving. I think if you were running through a new zone, you'd want that pet out. And if you're running through an existing zone, you'd still want that pet out, because you never know when you're like, oh yeah, there's a chest here, I forgot about this chest, right? And also it would show you when a chest had respawned too, because it would like notice the chest that had been respawned, and you might not have realized that one respawned. Because how it works is not all the chests respawn every day. At least that's how it's supposed to be working. I actually can't tell if it's working like that or not. It's only supposed to respawn like 40% of them or something like that. So you could have a chance that like that one chest doesn't respawn again. So if you have your pet out, it'll remind you when certain chests have been respawned. Okay, this is gonna be, if you've never met him before, this is just gonna be known. That's not the right sign. So I think we'll just skip to that one where you just automatically ask if you can join the guild. Okay, we're gonna delete all this. So all of this is like intro stuff. This is just leaving, just exit. That's like, okay, that's fine. This is already getting messy. So I guess we need to do a condition here to see if you've done this quest. And then quest DT. We're on an ad break. Okay, this is called Archer Treasure. I'm gonna remove this condition, actually, and put it on here. because no matter what happens, he's gonna say you're like, unfortunately, you can't do this, and then we'll do dialogue options, and you can do this dialogue option if you've already done the quest. And this will be triggered on both the first time and yeah, okay, this will work. Wish I could insert. Okay, so you can officially not join the guild until you've saved Scarlet in Windless Woods. So it took me a while because I'm sometimes an idiot and some unexpected stuff happened. Okay. So basically what happens when you die is that the pet stays in one spot and you need to move towards it and hold F again to make it follow you. Even though you reach it after dying, it says hold F to dismiss. Ah, okay. All right, so that's a bug. Do you want to report that for me, Red? I don't know if it'll get fixed anytime soon, but yeah, it's a bug. We should set it up so... How should we do that? Maybe what we'll do is have the pet check to see if its owner is alive, and if it's not, and it'll do like a 5-second timer or something, like loop. And every 5 seconds it'll look for its owner, and if it finds it, then it'll like make it the new owner and automatically like set it up. The hold F to dismiss or the pet not teleporting to you. Just both. I would just say like pets don't follow you after death or something. That's fine. I'll know how to fix. I'll know what to fix on that. Because you shouldn't need to hold F to dismiss it or to make it follow you again after death. It should just teleport right to you. In fact, you know, maybe instead, just to keep, it'd be even easier to do. Maybe if like the player dies, we just dismiss the pet. You just get poofed out. You think? I get some grub. See you later, Ryan. See you later, Crocodile. Wait, you did that wrong. See you, in a while, alligator. That's what you meant to say. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, so we need to set up now. If you've talked to Scarlet, this is going to be where you join the guild. Should we just make you a treasure hunter here, or should you have to choose an option? Because like the problem is if you choose an option here, then I have to do a new condition where you've been like already told him that you saved Scarlet, but you chose not to become a treasure hunter, and then you have to go through like that or go through all this dialogue again, which he's already like at this point he already knows that Scarlet's been saved. He knows that she's not out there lost in the woods. So like it seems silly for him to say all that again. So I need a new dialogue option where it's like, oh hey, do you want to join now? And then we can skip to like the joining part. Or should we just like force the player into it at this point because you're already asking, can I join the guild? You already want to join. I think it'd be silly to have to add that option again. I'm not gonna do it. We're just joining. Let's see. I don't know how to say this. Let's do. This is ridiculous. Okay, this is close. Not exactly what I want, but I'm gonna steal it and then we're gonna modify it. Is Hemsworth the guild leader then? Yeah, I guess so. I guess we'll make him the guild leader. Okay, title, grant title. Treasure hunter. Have the pet chill and wait until the owner responds, then teleport the pet to you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's how I would code it right now, but then I was thinking maybe that should just be like another reason to like not die, because you have to go get your pet again if you want it. But I guess since the pet is just vanity, there's really no reason to like, there's no reason to add a punishment to that, you know? So we won't. Okay, so this is just going to be default dialogue. Nope. Okay, let's we're gonna add known NPC on this one. If you just skip through this, then you don't meet him, so you next time have to go through the dialogue again. That's fine. Okay, you get the treasure hunter title here, and then we need to grant some reputation. Let's just give the player 10. Unless we're getting reputation already through the quest, but we shouldn't be. I really hope we're not, because it's going to throw a wrench in our gears. Gold reward, reputation reward. Okay, good. I didn't change anything. I don't need to check it out. Thank you. Okay, so this gets you into the guild. You can now officially get into the guild. We still need to change Scarlet's dialogue a little bit. Just as she tells you to go back to Sleepy Haven or whatever to talk to Hemsworth. You can easily access that data from wherever your pet code is, how the pet disappeared to when you're really dead. Yeah, well, the pet watches for its owner. So it'll be really easy for the player to, or sorry, for the pet to just be like, oh, the owner's dead now. Because like every second or whatever, the pet's trying to go to the owner. So if the pet sees that the owner is dead, then I can run some code on it and have it do something. So I could have it vanish, but it would just be easier to like have it wait until you respawn. And then maybe after like, we could start a timer for like 1 minute or whatever. And if you don't respawn, then it just despawns. That way, like if you leave the game and your owner doesn't exist, and its owner doesn't exist anymore, then after a minute it just disappears. Oh. Only thing you'd probably need is a second countdown or a loop, whatever, take into account when a forgotten character dies. Yes, exactly what I just said, yeah. Yeah, and I didn't think about the forgotten characters either, so. Yeah, honestly, we could probably fix that in like 20 minutes today. Maybe less. But it's not really important, so I don't know if I want to spend time doing it, you know. Okay, so we need some code for this thing. Let's add one more. Let's add a new dialogue here. Like, I think we need more dialogue about like, what do I do now, right? So let's do that. Let's do, yeah. So we'll go like, oh yeah. So no, we're gonna give players treasure or shovels early on, so they can be digging up treasure this whole time and collecting the artifacts already. And then once they get to this point, they can turn in the artifacts. So chances are they're already gonna have like a bunch of artifacts stored up, so they're gonna be able to like pay for the first nap, at least the first nap, like pretty much right away, which I think makes sense. I think the first map's only gonna need like what, 10 artifacts probably. It should be pretty low to like get into it faster. And maybe the next one will take like double that, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe not double that, but we'll see. We'll probably, let's just make a curve for it for reputation, I guess, and then we'll just give, we can just give like, maybe like 5 reputation per artifact. You solved that halfway, I think. Yeah, it's solved. It's fine. I'm just trying to decide how we want to like phrase this. I'm not even gonna give this option. We're just gonna force the player into this dialogue again. I think we should set him up so if you talk to him at certain reputation levels, then he grants you new titles. Otherwise, I guess we could just check like titles. We could just do code. You just unlock it. Never mind. We'll just do that. We'll just add it to our like reputation gain code. I'm so blind. Special rewards for guild members of high regard, special outfits, titles, even discounted food and drink. I knew I missed an eye. You know what we should do? We should put a bed in the guild hall that's like a free place to sleep if you don't have a house in Sleepy Haven. So like if you get into the guild, you can... Oh, we're on an ad break. Well, whatever. I like to assume that some of you don't have or are still paying attention. I don't think that Red is though. Who's the only person here talking to me? Anyway, we should have a bed in the guild hall. I'll just say it again in 5 seconds when the ad's over. You can hear it already? Oh. Okay, anyway, I think it'd be cool to have a bed in the guild hall. Though I don't know where the heck we'd put it now that I think about it. Because it would be kind of cool to have like a free place to sleep or whatever. It could be fun. You know what else we could do? We could also have like the shopkeeper at the inn just be like, oh, you're a treasure hunter. Your room's on me this time or something. Like you just get a free room once you're a treasure hunter. Because I don't know, I just think it'd be kind of fun to like have some sort of perk, some extra perks. Yeah, of course, members only. Yeah. I'm here, kindred. Hear ye, hear ye. I don't know. I just like the idea that like you join this guild, you're leveling up in the guild. We should have some perks. Like I'm pretty certain that we're gonna put like. Oh, where am I? I know where the guild hall is. So she's gonna sell food here, right? And I think we'll have 3 different like dishes or whatever. Maybe some Disney juice. I don't know. We'll have a bunch of different things you can buy here. And I'm thinking one of them is gonna be like kind of a lower level food, maybe like a more basic food. And I think it's just gonna be free. Like it'll be like 0 gold. It'll be like 1 to 2 a day or something. And it'll just be free for anyone with a high enough reputation. Right? It'll just be like, you just get free food from the guild whenever you want. Which I just think that's a cool, like, if you're like, maybe like level 3 or whatever, I don't know. I think it'd be fun. We should also maybe consider, like, we're gonna show a reputation number. Free food, where can I sign? Yeah, exactly, right? I feel like it would be nice to show, instead of like the reputation number, like having a reputation title as an option for the shop items, so you can just know like, oh, I have this title. Or we could set up food to have a title option. So if there's a title, you can buy it if you have that title. Then we could just do like title based instead of reputation, and that would actually be really helpful for. I wonder if we should just do that. Because then we could like tie titles into reputation. And so like, what's up, Manuel? Or Manuel, probably. I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. Love your game and still play it after almost 3 years. Thanks for your passion. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you for your dedication. Thanks for playing it still. I appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Welcome in. But also make the title system more than actually a nice gimmick. Yeah, so I'm just thinking what we could do is whenever you gain reputation, we could just check, we could have a database of like reputation levels versus titles for each faction, right? And then when you hit certain like levels, we'll just grant the title, and then we can show that title that you're currently at. We would have to remove previous titles though. No, I guess you could just keep them. It would just be like silly to have them. Can't stand chill hop with no freaking. Okay, this is why I'm getting copyright flagged, because freaking Spotify just randomly starts playing new music even though I put on a specific album. I forgot I turned off loop or repeat. Stupid. I had repeat turned off, so it just randomly shuffled through new music, and that's why I kept getting copyright claimed my last couple streams. And I thought it was because the StreamBeats thing was not like, was actually copywriting me, but it's not. It's someone else. So I wonder how, like, we're definitely gonna get copyright flagged today because we were playing the wrong music. Okay, well, that sucks. Hopefully we're fixed now, but now it's gonna get repetitive. Whatever, who cares? Whatever. Can't wait to claim all the riches from the stream. I wish you could. Just like anyone would be great, better than the, yeah, never mind. It's really frustrating me, like if you break down like just like a YouTube video and like someone plays like, you know, 5 seconds of a clip or whatever, and then they get copyright claimed for it. It's mind-blowing to me. They get 100% of the revenue, right? When like 1% of the video had their audio playing in it. And audio is only like, let's just assume that audio video, because that's what makes a YouTube video, is audio and video, right? I guess you don't have to have audio either, to be honest. So like, I don't know if you can claim that half the video is audio. Like half of the actual like video clip is like the audio portion of it. I wouldn't even call that. I'd say maybe 20%, if that. Because it depends on what you're doing though. If you're just showing whatever. Anyway, hypothetically, let's say it's 50%. So like 50% of the video has 1% of that clip in it, or 1% of that audio. That's like, that's 25, or that's, oh my god, that's not even that. That's 0.5% of your video now has been, you've stolen 0.5% of your video, and you're getting 100% of your revenue taken for it. It is the most like ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. I don't know, it's so frustrating to me. Welcome back, Ryan. Anyway, okay, so all right, so what's the deal now? So this is going to be like I guess here let's do how do we do this? Sorry, random sneeze. Okay, so let's just do like a welcome back thing, and then you'll have a couple options. We'll say like one's gonna be buy, one's gonna be, you know, I have trinkets to turn in, or relic artifacts to turn in, and one's gonna be, what do I do here again? Let's address the player by name. I know it's just a video game, but like it feels nice when people say your name. Okay, this one's gonna be, copy that, add a condition, paste it. You guys have at least one artifact for this. Okay, that can go there. Then this one will link all the way down here to this one. Nope, wrong one. This one. That one. That'll just explain everything again. Okay, and then this one, we're just gonna get rid of this here, I think. This is gonna check reputation. At least one reputation. You would think that you would get some reputation for just like joining. So I guess, I mean, we will just give like 5 reputation, I guess, because you did save. what's her name? Oh, we did 10. We did 10 reputation to start. That's fine. Okay, so now we need... So right here, we need an event on this that triggers, that checks to see how many artifacts you have, and then adds that number to the NPC to store it. And then the NPC will use that to say, hey, you have this many artifacts. I can give you this much gold or this much reputation. Oh, another thing is we need one more condition here. We need one more whole thing, because you should still be able to sell artifacts to him even if you're not a guild member, just not for reputation. So this is going to be if you have reputation, and this one's just going to be if you are... Oh, you know what? Let's just do another dialogue here then, instead of this one. Okay. So this one over here will let you trade in for reputation or gold. This one will just let you trade for gold. Do you guys like that idea? Should we make it so you can trade for gold or reputation? Or should you just get gold and reputation? I kind of like or, because I think that's like the trade-off, right? Do I want reputation for these things, or do I just want some gold? And we should, that if we're gonna do that, we should also make the artifacts like worth nothing. Like you can't sell them. Or maybe we just sell them for like, I don't know, if they worth like 10 gold or something, 20 gold or whatever, and then here they'll give you like 50 gold a piece for them or something. I like the aura too. I think the aura is more like you have to make a deliberate choice here. And that also means that like once you hit a certain reputation level, we can just take off the reputation option, and then you'll just get gold for them. And maybe at that point they'll give you more gold. That'd be interesting too. Hot Noodle Streama? Is that what I read that? Oh no, Hot Noodles Remia. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Maybe we should do the golds you gain based on reputation. So the more you turn in, the more money you make from them. That would be cool. We should do that. Okay, so this one we're just gonna say, okay, we need, yeah, so one, we need, should we make a new NPC child that can store this, or should we make a component we snap on to? No, we can't do the component, because I think the component gets removed. When these guys get unloaded, when you leave and come back in, it destroys them and rebuilds them, and so it'll get rid of anything you add on in the world here, so it has to be like built into it. So I think we need to make a new child class of this, which is really dumb for this, but it is what it is. So we'll make this one a treasure hunter guy, and then we should just be able to replace it, and it shouldn't change anything. Yeah. And we just open this up. Sounds like a good plan, thanks. And we're just gonna add one variable on here called, you know, we could also just make an actor that just like sits next to this that stores it. We can't like link it then. That's fine, let's just do this. And I think we'll just do a cast to this to get it and set it. I don't think it's a big deal. And then this will be stored locally, and it's all local anyway, so that'll be fine. Cool. All right, great. Now we need a dialogue event. count artifacts. And then we're gonna need like trade artifacts one too. I don't want any of that. NPC actor, cast to treasure hunter. We're gonna do get artifact count, and we're gonna do oh no, that's not what I want to do. We're gonna set it. Is it being so laggy right now? That's better. Having a separate window is like crazy laggy. Let's do item. Nope. We need to look at the, let's see. Item has inventory item. I really thought there was a way to do this like easy. Item exchange check. We're really just, oh my god, we don't have a function for this already. So we just need to do this. You know, we should... No, this is fine. Because this is only gonna work for artifacts. Back to our dialogue. Item has... We need to steal this ID. So this will tell us how many we have, and then we can make another event that grabs this, or like, well, we have to make a, oh man, we have to make a dialogue thing. What's it called? Somewhere we have like a function somewhere it lets the like player like see their name and stuff. In dialogue, and we need to use that, but I don't remember what it's called or where it's at. Dialogue widget. The fishmonger does some of this. Right here. Get FM price. Okay, so we need to make a new thing called get underscore artifact count. And then let's do get artifact price. Okay, so this casts the fishmonger. We count the fish. Oh, interesting. So we don't do this in a dialogue event. We do a count fish thing here. Well, there's not really a good way to do that in here because we don't have an NPC actor. We don't have like, I guess we could get the local player, but that's fine. We won't do this. So we'll just do something similar. That's fine. Ad break. And it's gone. Oh, already? You should make this knight-looking guy with sword and shield who hangs out at the guild hall and asks every single day if they have any quests with goblins in it. That'd be fun. You know, I have actually considered making like a reverse quest where like another NPC, like you talk to them and they're like, "Do you have any quests for me or whatever?" And you can like literally send them on a quest. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, like you could. I think it'd be really fun if you could like give them fetch quests. Which would be kind of fun. And then like you just come back like the next day and they've like done the quest whatever and give you the item and you just give them the goal. I think it'd be really fun. So yeah, that'd be cool. We could do something like that. So this is a treasure hunters guild, so there wouldn't be a lot of like people wanting like quests in there, right? But it would be fun to do like in the tavern or something, have something like that. I like it. We have a farming trinket from a chest, please. I've been farming radishes for literally over 300 or 3 hours and gone from like 15 to just 90. I mean, that sounds about right. What would a farming trinket do? Give me some ideas what it could do, and we'll consider putting it in one of the chests. Because that is a good idea. We don't have anything like that. That'd be fun. The chest should encompass like every aspect of gameplay. We should have something for like, yeah, like for farmers. We should have something for like crafters and cookers, crafters and cookers, crafters and cooks. I don't know why my brain would not let me say that. Crafters and cooks. Now I'm at 59 radishes. What did you do? Can I show you some of my AI art? You can send it to me on Discord, Brandon. I'll take a look after stream. That'd be a 6 survival game. A bunch of NPC heroes that would help you harvest wood or get pelts, etc. Yeah, that's like literally exactly what Swords of Magic, the survival Swords of Magic thing was supposed to be. You build towns. So the idea was you would see like, you know how in Swords of Magic you can see like the big beams of light when meteorites hit the ground. So like the meteorites at this time were spawning like star children, right? Like that's how they were born. And so you'd see them like off in the distance, and that's like your goal is to like go collect all of them. So as you collect them in like when you go find these like these meteorites and you find the NPCs there, they like want to move into your town, and so you like talk to them. They're like, great, I'll move in, and then you head back to town and they're there waiting for you, and then you build them houses, and then they each have jobs, right? So you'd find them all and like you put them in whatever houses you want, and then they just like get jobs of those things. So you could have like a blacksmith, and like that blacksmith would then teach you new recipes or like craft things for you or whatever. Very much just like Enshrouded does it, except you literally have to, well, I guess it'd be the exact same thing. You'd have to build them houses and everything. So that was the idea. So you just have like a whole bunch of NPCs. You'd just build like a whole civilization of like people, and then they would just do different things for you. That's how you progress. But yeah, I'll put in the off-topic showcase channel. Seems to be the best place for it. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, we need a bunch of pretty easy things to do for the treasure, because yeah, we just do, because we need to knock out at least 5 chests, I think, for the update, and then we can add more when more zones come out. But I want to do, I think I'm going to do 2 chests per zone, so maybe we'll do 6. We'll do 2 in Azura, 2 in Farmlands, and 2 in Windless Woods. That'd be fun. I just had this awesome idea for it. I just had this really cool idea for a treasure map. I'm gonna spoil it. You guys want to hear it? Oh, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I'm suddenly really excited about it. I don't know if it'll work, but it's a really cool idea. You guys tell me if you want it spoiled. Need +1 or +2 to crop gain straight up. Like instead of 2 to 3, it's 3 to 4. Or gain a seed for every harvest. A seed of your harvest is a little nuts. That's not gonna happen. We could do like 50% chance, 50% additional chance to gain a seed for your harvest. I'm here for them dirty secrets. Red is lying. No spoilers, bro. The gamers demand a fetch bucket for the Bucket Lord quest. Maybe one day. My back is so sore lately. I don't know what's going on with it. I have like this pain like the left side of my back. Been driving me nuts the last few days. I took ibuprofen for stream thinking that it would like kind of be okay to like just stream during this, but I think it's my dumb chair. Like, how can I go from 150 to 68 garlic? How? Did you get seeds? How did you? What did you do, Oob? Did you farm 150 and then put all those then put all of them in the seed maker? So you got 150 garlic. And then you got 68 seeds, so you turned them into 68 seeds. That sounds about right. Are you high enough level to be doing garlic? I'm so done with farming radishes and garlic. Oh, I keep losing on this. Is that 150 seeds to 68? Oh, yeah, okay, that sucks. Some things are just not worth it. So, wait, did you say my farming is maxed? I am using lucky. Oh, I mean, Jana has all full control over the farming system. I don't touch the farming system. I only fix bugs with it, and there is a bug with it right now that I've not gotten to fixing yet. It's a serious bug. Garlic is 2 to 4 drop. So 1 seed turns into 2 to 4 garlic. But then when you trade your seeds in, or when you trade your garlic in, you only get like 30% of that. So you trade 4 garlic in for 1 seed, 1 to 2 seeds, but then that turns into 2 to 4 more garlic, or more, well, 4 to 8 more garlic. I don't know, that checks out. Are you guys fighting over whether there should be a secret? No, yeah. If Ryan doesn't want secrets, then I guess we're not sharing secrets. Let me I have to send it to Gianna at least so I don't forget the idea, or post it in dev office. I'm typing Soupy as fast as I can. Okay, I wrote it. I want secrets for red. Nope, too late now. I officially unvote against revealing secrets. Spoil away. Nope, too late. Too late. I already wrote it down. I spoiled my secrets, and I'm happy. I'm content now. You know when you have a secret and you just have to like tell someone about it? And I did that now, so I'm happy. I'm good now. Anyway, I don't think we needed this. Oh no, we did need this. We decided we needed this. And then here, oh yeah, we're getting this thing. How is this working? This just returns a string. Well, okay, we'll get here. Get artifact count, and then we're gonna do return. This needs to be a string. Output, we're gonna do artifact count. Oh, I hate when I accidentally turn my mouse down. Now I think I turned it up too high. No, I don't know where it's supposed to be. I just keep changing my DPI by clicking it on accident. Getting private spoilers. What'd you think of that, Soupy? Did you like the idea? Soupy says he loves it. I think we could do more things like that too. Like, I can definitely think of like a few places where things like that would be relevant, which would be fun. Because you get like a glimpse, you know what I mean? You get like a little bit of a glimpse. I bet it's a terrible idea, and I'm not jealous. It probably is. Okay, I've literally saved this and compiled it 5 times now, so I think it's done. Now we need the price. How do we do the price on this one? We just multiply it, and this just gives fish. This gives the price of the fish. All right, artifact price. So let's do. We need like the player on this one though. Get player controller. Do we have a variable for this? No. We need to get reputation. Get reputation. Find treasure hunters. To float. No, I want, yes, this one. And then what I want to do is map. Stop doing your weird draggy things. Map ranged. or map range. We need to clamp this, otherwise we could like, this could be exponential growth and you could eventually get like millions of gold for turning in one thing. So let's clamp it between 0 and, what is our max reputation? What do we want it to be, like 1,000 probably? If you're gonna get 5 reputation every time you turn in a trinket or an artifact. Oh no, well this is gold, but no, yeah, I guess this should be based on reputation. Yeah. You don't mind exponential millions? I bet you don't, Red, but I like to keep the game intact for people for like long term. So there's reason to keep playing. There's like this scary line between like making things easy and making things so easy that it like ruins the game. Like, have you ever played a game where you like find the cheat code, or you like find an exploit, or even just like you get to the point in the game where it's just like, oh my god, I can just make like millions of gold now, or millions of dollars, or whatever it is, or millions of whatever, because of this one thing I've discovered or whatever. And then like suddenly you've done that, and then like the game like loses like you kind of lose whatever the game had. It's sort of like the same like Minecraft experience where like once you know the game well enough to know like how to avoid getting killed by like the first couple zombies your first couple nights, like you lose that like fear of like dying, and then you eventually get to the point where you're like, well, I'm just gonna die so I can get my health back, or I'm just gonna die so I can spawn back at my house, you know what I mean? And you start like, you lose that fear of death because you know how the mechanic works so well. Like that's like you're like on that fine line all the time as a game developer, where like if you do something that's a little too easy or a little too exploitative, whatever, then you end up like ruining the game for people. I would prefer 1 reputation per trinket and a total of about 100 to 200. No need to inflate to 1,000 total reputation. 1 reputation is fine. We could do that. But that would mean you'd only need to find 200 of them. And that would mean 200 of them to get the final map in the game. So you'd have to dig up 200 chests. Well, and right now they drop like 2 to 4 in a chest, so that might be a little too much. So maybe we should drop that down to 1 per chest. Hypothetically, how many chests are we like digging up in a play session? So that's what we should kind of figure out. Maybe like 3, 4, because that would mean you'd only need I guess like 200 would probably be pretty good then. We want it, well, I guess we have to show at least some reputation gains no matter what you do, so I guess we should just do 1 per artifact. That's fine. Okay, so let's just say 200 total, and that way we can inflate, not inflate, but like we can ramp up those like last chests with a curve as much as we want to. But as of right now, we're just gonna do like a linear. Well, this is just for cost, so it doesn't really matter. So let's just say the first couple trinkets you get are worth, if you're gonna sell them at a shop for 10 gold, you'll get 40% of that, so you'll get 4 gold. So let's just sell them here for 8 gold. So you'll get double the price if you sell them here. Or maybe we should start at 6 gold. I'll just do 8. Like, so I guess we can just clamp the reputation and players can keep collecting these, and we can just, yeah, that'll be fine. And then I think we should like ramp this up pretty high. So like, let's make it like, by the time you've collected 200 of them, they're now worth like what, 50 gold? Is that insane? No, that's not too bad. Maybe we go higher. Maybe we go like 20 to like 100 gold. So the first one you collect will be 20 gold, and it'll ramp up to 100 gold when you collected 200 of them. And then from then on, you'll get 100 gold per artifact every single time you find one and bring it in there. I mean, I don't know, if you really are only reasonably like collecting like 5 or 6 a play session, that means you're gaining like 500 gold by doing treasure hunting, which is just like not great money, you know? It's just kind of like, I don't know, maybe if you like know exactly where to dig, like you know where all the dig spots are and you just hit like all of them each day, then you could realistically make like a few thousand gold in a couple hours. Let's go look. Let's save everything. Okay. Buried chests. I put 20 of them. No. 19 of them in the farmlands. So if there's 20 in each zone, that's 60. So if you went through and got all 60 of them in one play session, that is 6,000 gold. You could earn in one. That's technically, if you could do that in one day in the game, I don't think that's going to be possible. It's going to take you like an hour to get all 60 of them if you want to do that. But if you could do that in a single day, you could make 6,000 gold a day if you turned in all the things already. That also means if you can do 60 of them in one day, that means you're already a third of the way, basically, to getting the last map in the game. I don't know. I think we should inflate the reputation higher. Because what we could do is we could basically make like Azura big spot or like artifacts. I don't know. No, I don't want to overcomplicate it. I guess we could make it so like later zones drop more artifacts. So like Azura just drops like 1 to 2 artifacts, and then Windless Woods drops like 3 to 4, and then Bone Reach will drop like 5 to 6 or 7 to 8 or whatever. So you can have a lot more, and then that way you like could make more money later in the game doing it. I don't know, but just make it harder to earn rep instead. If we make every single artifact worth 1, there's no way to scale it down, right? Because then basically if you turned in 1 artifact, you wouldn't get any reputation. You get 0. And it's an integer, so I can't do like 0.5. So I'd have to make them all like, if we were to do that, we'd have to inflate it and make it worth like a base of like 10. And then as you go on, that reputation becomes lower and lower until you get down to like where artifacts are only worth 1. But I see what you're saying. We could, if we did that, then we could scale the reputation gains. Why? I swear we just had an ad break like 5 minutes ago. I wish they gave me the option to snooze them too, because we're literally like right in the middle of talking about something important. I get the very first ad break we get, I get an option to snooze it, and it says I have 3 out of 3 snoozes left, and I never snooze that one. Because whatever. Honestly, Ryan, I agree. And if I had viewers on YouTube, I would just switch over to YouTube. But 5 viewers per stream is just not. It doesn't. 5 versus 37. I can barely justify even paying $20 a month to stream on YouTube. And I'm honestly really considering just stopping. I just don't think it's worth the effort. And like no one chats. We've had 2 messages in all of YouTube the whole stream. And I pay $20 a month so I can have those like 2 messages, you know? It's just, it's not worth it. Hey, wait, hold on. Brendan, 23 minutes ago, donated $10 and I missed it? We gotta fix our sound. Thank you for that. Uh-oh. Trying to fix it. Hang on. Okay. Can you guys hear that okay? I should be able to hear notification sounds now. Thank you so much for the $10, Brandon. Appreciate that. That was really kind of you. I hope you have a really great paying job because you donate a lot of money in here. I hope you're incredibly wealthy and incredibly happy. Like I have 3 viewers and then the ad hits and then I have 1 viewer. Yeah, isn't that, it's so stupid. Like it's just so greedy of Twitch to like force every single person on the platform to run ads on their channel. Like they should just give better incentives to run ads, give us more of a cut so we want to use ads. Because I can have like 40, 50 viewers, whatever, and I'll make like 30 cents. For like all the ads that run on that stream, I make like 30 cents. And it's just like, it's not worth it. You know, I make like $3 a month on ads and I lose more viewers because of ads than I gain. You know, like I don't make a ton of money on subs because of ads. I make a ton of money on subs because people like support the channel. That's it. Like it's so frustrating. Like I get it from Twitch's like standpoint because they're making, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month on it, but it's like we should still be allowed to opt out. I just think we should be 100% allowed to opt out of it. Yeah, and maybe that's how they should do it too, is like once you hit a certain point, you have to run ads, you know. That would be fine too. You're just trying to vibe. Yeah, exactly. Like especially for like smaller streamers like you, Ryan. Like you guys should 100% be able to like opt out. And like not that I'm much bigger. Like, but still, like I don't know. At least I don't lose like, you know, 80% of my viewers when an ad pops up, you know. That's got to be so frustrating. It's stupid. I don't know how to fix it, you know? Like I feel like we should all like just band together and like ban Twitch for a month and be like, this is what it would be like if this is what it's going to be like if you don't fix ads. But I don't know. It's never going to happen. Never going to happen. Anyway, I think we just do 100 gold. I think that's plenty. I guess we should return the entire value. And like there's not going to be a way for players to like split their stacks unless they drop them on the ground or something. I guess, I don't know. Should we? I guess we could have like a pop-up that just does this, but then we just should have done all the code in that widget and it would have been like way easier. We could just have like a cell pop up, like just duplicate that logic and then just have that pop up and handle all of it. So you just want to like, you want to turn in your artifacts. It pops up and lets you slide over how many you want to sell, right? We could have 2 sliders, one for reputation or whatever. I don't know. I don't want to make that. Let's just do this. You just choose reputation or gold. If players really want to split it for some reason, they can drop some on the ground and then do it. I don't know. Maybe we could do like half and half. Like you can choose. I guess you could choose like reputation, gold, or both. Or half or something. Half and half. I don't know. Anyway, by the way, you could make it so that you can't get higher rep from certain zones. Like if you do treasure hunting in Azura, you could only get... We could... The problem with that is then I'd have to figure out a way to like tag those items you pick up, and they couldn't be in the same stack as other ones. So you don't get rep for digging up treasure, you get rep for turning in the artifacts. So we'd have to make like an Azurian artifact, a Farmlands artifact, you know what I mean? Then we have to make a new artifact for every single zone, and then you have more stacks in your inventory. So there's not... I did consider that though. That was like, I literally considered that like 2 minutes ago, and I was like, yeah, we could... No, that wouldn't work. So what I was thinking is we could just make it so each zone drops fewer or more trinket or more artifacts. That's kind of like where I was thinking originally, or that's where I went to from that thought. Is instead of trying to change what comes out of the chest, we just change how many come out. So Azura can only drop 1 artifact. Farmlands can drop 1 to 2 maybe. Like, you know what I mean? Like we can scale like that. So you'll get more rep per, like more bang for your buck, because it's like more dangerous to go treasure hunting in Bone Reach, right? So you should get a better reward. But I guess the better reward is like all the other junk in the chest, right? Because you're getting the contents of a locked chest by just freely digging up a thing. So like I know, and we had people complaining about that the other day. They were saying like, I don't think you should have be a locked chest, because then like you're diminishing the value of keys. And I guess I can agree, but one, you have to carry a shovel on you, right, at all times to dig up chests, which takes an inventory slot, which is annoying. You have to switch to it, which is annoying. So it's like even more work you have to do. And then you only have so many buried chests, right? There's way more locked chests than buried chests. And you have to do the actual digging effort, right? You have to sit and dig, and some can be buried like with 3 shovelfuls, some can be 5, right? I think it's like 3 to 6 or something like that. So like between all those things, I think it's worth the locked chest rewards, you know? And it's also kind of like, I can go like entire sessions where I don't find a single key. Like I'm not farming for keys, but like I won't find a single key. So it really sucks like sometimes just running around not finding anything I can like loot, you know? Like if I don't find any keys, then I never get to open a single one of those chests no matter how many times I run past them. So I think it'll be a nice, like, I don't know, like a nice little break, seeing like, oh, there's a dig spot. At least I can dig that up, you know? I don't know. I think it's good. Still need to make lunch for tomorrow. Be listening from the kitchen. Fair enough. Just like how the seeds work, right? Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I think we're just gonna do this. This will be fine. And then we want to get the actual value. And then we'll have to make another event that actually does the selling. This is just for this display. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna change this to AF price. No, AF count. And AF price, because I'm pretty sure those can't be capitalized. I think these are important. Okay, so this is another string out. This is gonna be out price. Also keep in mind that you start at 10. So I guess we should do 10 here instead of 0. Not that that matters, but like it just scales a little better that way. Now you're actually starting at 20, and not, because if you're at 0, and if this was at 0, you would have started at like 22 or something like that. I wonder if we should do another one of these and get the actual like price. So you can say like, I can buy 50 of your, or I can buy all 50 of your artifacts for 30 gold each for a total of this much gold, because I'm not gonna do that math in my head. So you can see like the prices going up. We should just we should just make an actual UI for this. This would just be way better for it, like, to have a UI. Like, it could literally just be like a little, like, trade house UI or something. It could just be like a shop window and you just drag them in. We could literally make a shop window, have a slider at the bottom with like a bar slider, and on one side you could have reputation, the other side you could have gold, and you just slide it left or right. But then you have to click sell, and it would have to like, then it would like have to remove the item, so it would have to be like an inventory, not an actual shop, because you can't drag it in and get the money immediately. And there'd be no way to buy it back, because you have to lose reputation then. Don't over-engineer it. Yeah, you're right. It's fine. Okay, we need one more of these though, and this is gonna be reputation. And this is just gonna, this doesn't use a range. It's just gonna give, oh, I guess the reputation will just be the count though. How many you get. So we don't need this. We only need the price because it scales. You're right, Soupy. I mean, like, I think that would be a better system, and it would feel more interesting and more, like, intuitive. Because you just get, like, a window that pops up, and it's like, oh, here's your treasure hunter artifact selling window or whatever. But yeah, you're probably right. We probably don't need it. All right, let's find references to this, because I'm pretty sure this is not being used anywhere. Come on, it's being used somewhere. If it's not being used anywhere, then that means this will just, oh, you know what? It probably is. Maybe not. Really? There's no way that just works. You think it's just gonna work? Maybe it is. Maybe it just works. Remember when we used to have like sound effects when like the NPCs would talk? I miss that. This is the vocalizer stuff, I think. I feel like there's a data table somewhere that uses this. There's gotta be. Right? Oh no. Damn it. What's this? Nope, shouldn't open that. Like this, yes, this is just using in C++, so it must just be getting these, but I don't know why or how it's doing it, so I guess we'll just test it and see if it works. Okay, okay, so let's do go away. AF price. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Percent AF price. Percent. For all. How do we phrase this so it catches if you have one? I can offer you X gold for X artifacts, I guess. That's fine. That means that if you only have one of them, it's going to say one artifacts. That's fine. So I'm just going to assume it's going to be more than one. And if it's not, then it's fine. It'll be, players will be like, oh, that's funny. And they'll move on. For all, because I'm not going to do like another whole like script just to figure out like what the wording should be for this. It's stupid. Or I guess what I could do is like get the count and have this whole thing be packed into the count. Like I can offer you X gold for, and then this whole thing is the AF count. Let's just say deal. Deal or no deal. Okay, that works for money. Oh wait, we actually need to do the deal thing. So we need a new event for that. Let's go here, browse, duplicate. Event, trade artifacts. And then we're going to do a Boolean on this. Oh, I guess we need to turn off those other Booleans. Let's delete this one. And this one. And this one. Oh, no, don't do that one. That's fine. This one, we're going to rename this Boolean to reputation. This one can go away. And this one I don't think we need. We're just going to get the current count and then we'll do the math. So we probably do need to do is we need to do the add gold thing or add reputation. So we'll do, yeah. Oh, good. Another ad. I swear we get one like every 10 minutes. It should be like every 30 minutes. Pretty sure it's every 10 minutes. I guess we should just promote this to a local variable. We're gonna need it for both anyway. We're not gonna loop through the inventory. We do need to remove items though. Can't make it a local variable? Oh, right. It's fine. We can just get it. Screw it. We'll just make it a variable. It's fine. Okay, if we're doing reputation, then what we need to do is get the player component. And we're going to do grant reputation. Get current artifact count. Let's set that to the local total. And we'll rename this to artifact count. And then make granting reputation. And then we need to remove the items. Let's do a sequence on this. Remove inventory item. I'm gonna do, if this is greater than, actually, yeah, this is greater than 0. I'm just like, just for some reason, in case this gets broken, I'm just gonna do a failsafe. Well, let's not do this. Let's just do we'll just call this loop. And if this is greater than 0 still, if we haven't removed all of them, because we should have, then let's set this to whatever we haven't removed, and then call this loop. And then it'll run through this again, and then it'll remove that total again. And if it's still greater than 0 for some reason, it'll do it again until it's actually 0 or less than 0. I don't know why that would be happening, but like, just in case. And maybe this will crash and we'll find out that this actually doesn't give us anything, and it'll be like, you know, this like just outputs 1 at all times for some reason, and then we'll find that out the hard way. Okay, so there's our removing items at the end. So before that, we need to do add gold, I think it's what's called. Yep. And this is where we need to do the loop. So we need to do get rep first, not the loop. Find I love when you can search for things with one hand. A long time ago I saw this keyboard. It's like a one-handed keyboard, and it's like this thing you wear like on your hand right here, and then like you use your fingers, like different combinations of your fingers, whatever, to make different letters. And I have been searching for that forever since then, because if I had a one-handed keyboard that I could get like really good at, then I could like do blueprints while my hand never leaves my mouse, right? And then I could just search and right click and search and right click and search. Like, it'd be so fast. And I know there's solutions out there for that. Like, I think there's a plugin for it, and I want to like learn it, but I haven't got around to it yet. But that'd be so handy. Damn it. Actually, let's just copy this one. I'm sneezy today. Actually, let's round. I like giving players benefit whenever I can. That's it. So we just use reputation to determine how many we give. Now, I will say, this is one of those situations where we could build a little bit more of a comprehensive system to make this a little more intelligent. Oh no, I guess it won't matter. Never mind. I was gonna say, because if you sell one thing, one artifact, then oh, this is actually kind of interesting. I hadn't considered this. I was gonna say, if you sold one artifact, then you'd sold one more, and then the next one would be worth more. So you'd want to like loop through that and sell one each, like sell them one at a time, because then each one would be more and more valuable than the last one. But that's not the case, because when you sell them, your reputation doesn't go up. So you have to sell them at the reputation level you're at, and then like that's what you get. So it's more beneficial in the long run, gold wise, to be getting reputation early on, because then your reputation goes up, so the value goes up. That's interesting. I wonder if we should show, what's up, Zab? Welcome in. I wonder if we should show reputation, or show how like the gold value versus the reputation gain before you choose what you want to do for the other one. This one you don't get a choice. For the first option, I mean. Maybe, okay, this is what we'll do. So back in here, we'll say, I have artifacts to trade. He's gonna say, great, I can buy all AF count of them from you. And then he'll say, would you prefer AF rep? Oh wait, AF count, reputation, or guild reputation, grilled, or and then that'll be the option. So you can see both options, and then you can choose 3 things. I've changed my mind. And this one will be reputation, or guild, we'll say guild. Reputation, and this one's going to say gold. I can't put the price on these because I have to go build those functions on the other thing, but that's okay. Because I could have just said, would you rather have reputation or gold, and then we could put the numbers on here, I guess. Man, I don't know. Should we do that? Just in time for artifact farming 101. Yep. Yeah, it's like we were thinking like it'd be cool if you had to choose between selling the artifacts for gold or reputation, and then like that just clicked just now. That's what we were talking about a while ago. That if you turn in for your gold is determined based on how many you've sold before. So if your reputation is higher in the guild, they'll give you more money for the artifacts. And then it kind of clicked for me that like, I don't know, actually, I guess we don't have to do that because we were just talking about not doing that. Yeah, it's whatever. It'll be fine. We'll also just give more artifacts in later zones because that makes more sense. That'll be fine. Anyway, but yeah, so if you trade them in for reputation, then you gain, then like they're worth more the next time you trade them in for gold. But like, do you really want to trade them in for gold until you've maxed out your reputation? We also need to, oh yeah, we need to do this as well. We need one more option here. And this one's gonna check for rep. Check, has reputation. $200. Okay, so if you have 200 rep already, then you can only get gold. Man, I don't know. I think we should put the functions on these. Let's just do it. We just have to duplicate them across basically. Maybe. Oh, maybe they just work. Oh yeah, I think they just work. I think we did get that working. Okay, so maybe we don't need to do that. Okay, let's just do this then. This is going to be AF rep, no, count, yeah. And then this will be well, I guess we can just, yeah, I guess we can just do this then. I don't know why I thought I had to do two separate things there. Okay. Is there an artifact buyback option, or does cost also scale? No, there's no buyback option. You sell it, it's gone. And you have to sell 100% of what's in your inventory each time too. There's no like option to like only sell half or whatever. So if you don't want to sell all of them when you go into the guild hall, then just go dump them in your bank, whatever. But I don't see a reason to not sell all of them. You'll always be able to get more, right? Just go open and just go dig up another chest so you can get more. And yeah, like I don't see any reason to like not sell all of them. If you really want to like save one for your house, whatever, you probably would have dropped it off. And if you haven't, you just go get another one. But yeah, trading reputation for gold and then gold for reputation is not a good. I don't like that idea. Because that would mean you could like, yeah, that would never work. Because then you could like trade all of them in for reputation, get all the maps, and then trade all of them back in, lose all your reputation because it doesn't mean anything to you at that point, and then just turn them all in for gold. Now I guess that still would be a bad idea because then they're worth a lot less. But like, still no. Still just feels like that'd be a messy system. I'm not tracking how many you've sold. It's just reputation. Like how, well, I guess you are. I guess we are tracking how many you've sold because it's all reputation based. Okay, so now we need our artifact. Trade artifacts and trade artifacts. Let's just do like a oh, we should do the titles as well in the reputation one. So you just grant the title when you level up. Okay, so we have grant guild reputation. We need to drop this down. Reputation, yes. And then this one should be reputation. Good. This one over here. We also want to do the same event. I guess this is fine. I was going to change this one so it shows on the thing, but it's fine. Also not reputation. Okay. Okay. I think we can officially trade our artifacts in now. This should be working. I feel like I'm missing something. Right, let's do titles. Okay, reputation, let's do get reputation, we're gonna do find. Should we just do another map range? I feel like that would be a way to do it, but then, oh, no, I guess that'll just spit us out a number. I guess it worked. We could, how are we doing reputation with, I mean, titles with our level up? Pretty sure it's player component. Grant class titles. We loop through the titles. Oh, this is like the rename. Purchase any broken class titles, right? Right. Okay, I know what that's doing. Class levels. Loop through all those. If the class is, we loop through this class table. We check to see if it's greater than or equal to. I guess we can make a function in here that does this. Let's just duplicate this function. Duplicate. Grant. Sorry, asking GPT to give me some ideas for class titles while we're working on this. Okay, this is the right one. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need a class input. We could have the alert, I suppose. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't show the alert. Okay, we don't need to loop through class levels. So we don't need to worry about this. We just need to level or loop through this class table, which is going to be, let's see. Let's do the first 10 you drop off. Let's do 50. I swear I typed 50. Oh, I know what's happening. It won't let me put 50 in because, yeah, so we'll go backward. So 200 will be the top one. Let's do 150, or like maybe do like, yeah, that's fine. No, this is gonna be too hard. 130, 80, 50. That's 30 apart. 90. Maybe do 140 and then 100. No, that means it's only 40 apart. This is so this is 30 apart. This is 40 apart. This is 50 apart. This is 60 apart. That's perfect. GPT failed. Didn't give me any ideas. Another ad. Gold digger. Let's start with Crypt Raider. I spelled Raider wrong. Then we'll do Gold Digger. Let's do Gold Digger's first one. Artifact Hoarder. Should we not have 5 of these? I don't know. Maybe we don't need this many. I don't know how I feel about that one actually. What? All day maybe? All day? I don't know. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. The Relic Hunter, Vault Breaker. I don't know. Those don't sound like. We could just do like Initiate. Should we just do like more Holiday? Oh, Holiday. Got it. Anyway, at least you can hear the notifications now. Yeah, did you hear it? I have it turned up really loud, but I don't care. I'd rather it be loud so I notice it. I like the idea of like unique titles here, but I also wonder if we should just do like Initiate, Treasure Hunter. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen.
Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's a little loud. So we can scare you. Yeah, but you probably heard it too, didn't you? And yeah, you can just scare me half the time. You did it. Yeah, that's exactly what you were trying to do. You succeeded. I'm going to turn the volume up on the music a little bit because I turned everything else down. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. The problem is like we had unofficial Treasure Hunter, now we have Treasure Hunter, and now we have all these other titles. Like I think we should just do like 3 more titles. Maybe this is too many. Like I don't think we need a 140 title. We can make this one 100. And we can just get rid of these. And maybe we just do like Master Treasure Hunter. And I do like the idea of the Gold Digger one. But it doesn't really fall in line. Let's just do those 2. Maybe Gold Digger for selling X amount of items for gold. We could do that. Well, we're not really counting how many you sell though, but that would be a good idea. I guess we could count it. We have a counting thing. Yeah. We don't need this append. We're just gonna grant the title itself. Okay, so we loop through the 2 things. We check to see if you are... What went here? Oh, probably the player level. Yeah, so that we do reputations, we do find. Yeah, so if our reputation is greater than or equal to that reputation in the key, we grant the title. Yep. And then we do Steam achievements too. So we need to add that as a Steam achievement. We don't have Steam achievements for this, obviously. But we're making them right now. I'm not gonna make like the icons for them or anything like that. No, that's fine. Actually, I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, I guess technically we could put this in. Yeah, it's fine. What if we made a new food that was like really good, like a pretty good new food, and we made it like free for master treasure hunters? I just feel like we need more cool things. It'd also be nice to have like an outfit. We could always add like this kind of stuff we could add in later, like more perks that just require that reputation. I swear I can English. Maybe gold digger for selling. Yeah. Let's do that then. So whenever we sell gold, we're gonna also add a counted world event called Gold Digger. Let's do Treasure Hunter Gold. We're gonna add 1 to it. Just copy that in here. New event, paste. Okay. And then what we'll do is let's do one more NPC node over here, and we'll check this one for that gold. And we'll have him say something like clever, like all right, you get a little special treat. Sorry, I'm like trying to like make this perfect, and it's never gonna be perfect, but. Okay, and then this one right here, we're gonna grant title. Oh yeah, we need a condition. Let's do the condition first before I don't forget. Rep. And then we should also check if you don't have the title, so you don't get this dialogue every time. Reputation. Oh no, it's not reputation. My bad. Discounted. No. Counted world event. That one. 100. Non-exact match. Can be over. Great. And then we'll grant the title of Gold Digger. Great. And then we'll do one more condition. Has player title, invert condition, Gold Digger. Cool. Okay. And there's so much more I want to do with titles. There's so much more. Like I want to like set up like quests where you're like granted a title for like a short amount of time or whatever. And then you're like, then it's like taken back away or whatever. I don't know. Things like that would be really fun. And you have to have, like if you have that title, then like certain NPCs will treat you differently or whatever. Like that'd be super fun. Anyway, save. I think that's working. So we should now be able to do the Gold Digger thing. I think it should be working. Oh, we're not calling that function. We need to call this function in here. So when we trade artifacts, we want to call grant treasure hunter titles. We don't need this. Let's just grab this, do grant treasure hunter titles. We want to play the alert. And then that should work. Okay, I think we can test it. On my own function, the one that gets me into bed bit by bit. It's a recursive function. Thanks, Red. Have a good night. I think we're almost done for the day. This was mostly all the code we had to do for treasure hunting, which is exciting. I'm really tempted to add lockpicks and the lockpicking minigame and the chest traps, the trapped chests in this update. Hemsworth, you do not have any dialogue on you, so I cannot talk to you. But I can talk to Nori. Okay, so let's get out of that. Let's head back to our NPC editor. Click on Hemsworth. And then give him his dialogue. let's have him walk around. So let's go Sleepy Haven NPCs. Let's go to task node. I'm so over the fact that, hold on, I'm gonna fix this right now. This building does not have, like, there's a certain collision on it that it needs, apparently, I assume. Like, what is it? How come I can't drag anything? Like, I don't get it. It's whatever. Who cares? Then should we do another one where he can, like, sit at the bar, maybe? Let's just have him, like, stand, like, right here and he's talking to Nori or something. Okay, let's give him... Should we let him, like, sit at a chair or something? Duration, let's do 10 seconds. Cooldown, 15 seconds. Let's do 30 seconds, actually, so he doesn't have to move around as much. Okay, now he's got default. Oh, he doesn't have any tasks. Default to 24. Okay, great. And now he should just wander around. Oh, there's probably no navigation, so he's probably not going to wander around, but that's okay. I see you stumbled into the Treasure Hunters Guild Hall. The Treasure Hunters Guild Hall. I read that weird. Anyway, well, what do you think? Isn't it spectacular? What is this place? You haven't heard of the Treasure Hunters Guild? You must not be from around here. We are only the most famous guild in all the realm. I'm Hemsworth, leader of the guild. Can I join? I knew it. I pegged you for an intrepid treasure seeker the moment you walked in. Unfortunately for you, our admissions officer, Scarlet, is off on an expedition right now. In fact, she was meant to return a few days ago. I wonder what the holdup is. Maybe someone should go check on her in the Windless Woods. I'll be going then. Sorry, friend. Maybe check back in a few days to see if she's returned. Welcome back to the Treasure Hunters Guild. Leo. My name's Leo. Interesting. I didn't know that. Come on. Why does it... It's just hung. It's just frozen now. So we need to go rescue Scarlet. Oh yeah, I need to change her dialogue. Ugh. I don't think it'll be hard. I think we just need to change a couple things, like, thanks for rescuing me, or whatever, you know. I don't even know if people go... You're supposed to go back and talk to Scarlet after you beat Ross? Or, oh no, she's just in the camp, I think, after you beat Ross. So I guess that'll be fine. Okay, so yeah, here's the same thing. Great. Wonderful. So let's go ahead and just give ourselves that quest. Not that one. Wait. This is not working. Nothing is working. It's being stupid. Find Ross and Scarlet. Now it worked. That was being stupid. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, what's happening here? I've never seen this happen before. I don't know why that's happening. Huh. I assume if that's the problem anywhere else, then we'll get that alerted. I've talked to Scarlet. Oh, really? I can't believe Ross would double cross us like that. What a scoundrel. Well, I suppose if Scarlet watches or vouches for you, then I can officially invite you to the guild. By the authority vested in me as guild leader of the treasure hunters, I hereby bestow upon you the title of treasure hunter. Maybe we should say official title of treasure hunter. I don't know, whatever, doesn't matter. May your compass be true, your resolve unwavering, and your finds legendary. Go forth, intrepid treasure seeker, make us proud. What now? Oh right, I guess I should give you the what's what as a new guild member. Now shouldn't I? Well, it's quite simple. You grab a shovel and head out into the world, digging up any suspicious piles of dirt you may come across. If you find any artifacts, you bring them back here and grow your reputation with the guild. Then what? Right. Well, you see, we have special rewards for guild members of high regard. Special outfits, titles, even discounted food and drink. And of course, ancient treasure maps for the most prestigious guild members. Ancient treasure maps lead to wondrous magical items. They're the real reason to become a treasure hunter. Ancient treasures lost to time can be yours. I hope that explains it all. Feel free to have a look around the guild hall. Yeah, and then after that you should be able to like walk up and like look at these and be like, oh, this one costs this much, but it's, you know. Also, these are gonna cost gold too. Like I think the top one's gonna cost a bunch of gold. So it's like you have to spend money. That's like your dues, right? You're like paying your dues. Alright, now I want to talk to her. We serve discounted food and drink to official treasure hunter members here. Oh, so she's not seeing that you are a treasure hunter. Is he? He is. Why isn't she seeing it? I might have just broke her dialogue. Okay, F11. Let's see if we can get our mouse to cooperate. Okay. Her dialogue should say, oh, I know what's happening. We just need to add the known NPC. Oh, but even so, even if we did do this, we're still not seeing this. Oh, this is a known NPC check. Whoops, this is not supposed to be. This should be reputation. You serve discounted food and drink, so it looks like you're in luck. I'd like to sell. Great. Will you buy my my wood planks? Can't hold any more items. Oh, right. So she's not a shopkeeper. So I can't sell anything to her. Okay, gotta set her up correctly. Vendor, right? What are they called? NPC merchant. Hold on. Did she not get set up correctly? Do I have to set up the merchants? Oh, right. I think I remember. How did we do this? Because we did this for other merchants where we didn't have. This whole thing is so stupid. It's stupid. She technically doesn't have, like... Should we just not give her the ability to sell? That fixes all the problems here. Oh, and I guess it... Yeah, it kind of does. Sort of does. Sorry, Matt. One of the chests you dig up should be a friendly mimic that is replaceable furniture item that has 99 storage slots. Yes or no? A friendly mimic item. It's a replaceable furniture item. A placeable furniture item. And has 99 storage slots. A friendly mimic. I mean, honestly, it sounds awesome. Let's do it. We need to start writing down the things we're putting in these. All right, we have 2 so far. Find treasure spell and mimic storage chest. More ideas, Matt. Keep them coming. We need some trinkets. Everyone wants trinkets really bad. We need at least 6 special items. And we can also add things like, I was thinking about just putting like excellent stones in the in the Azura ones, and the masterwork stones in the other ones. Just because, like, I don't know, seems like a nice thing to do. I feel like people need more masterwork stones at this point. I guess. Oh, you know what? These things should all just have masterwork stones in them. Because you can't even, like, you have to, you're doing them all at the same time, basically. After Windless Woods, you can do them all. The only chests that should have, like, better things in them are Bone Reach and Onward, or Delver's Pass. We're doing Delver's Pass. Some sort of enchanted compass, like an artifact detector. Though that we're gonna make a spell for it, I think. You know, that could be cool, actually. Might be a little overpowered, but it could be kind of cool if instead of making a spell that does it, if it just showed up on your compass. Yeah, once you're within range. I mean, it can't. It could only find chests, right? It can only find like regular world chests and like buried ones. It can't find special ones. That would be really overpowered. That'd be crazy. Transmute ore spell. You dump a bunch of ore on the ground and then cast the spell on it and it turns it all into gold. I mean, we could do something like that. We could do like a thing where it finds all the items on the ground, throws them on a list. And then you could do like if you have 2 copper ingots, it turns it into 1 iron. And then if there's 2 iron ingots, it turns it into gold or whatever. You know what I mean? Like we could do something like that. They don't really like all tier up like that though, but that would be cool. Do you guys remember the transmutation table we had a long time ago? There's I don't even know if it's still in here. I'm pretty sure it's really broken. We could rebuild it now that I have a little more experience with the game and transmute slab, but I don't. Yeah, I think we got rid of it. I think I deleted it. Not your best idea. I think it's a cool idea. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it'd be perfect for like the treasure hunter thing, but maybe. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, we should have actually tested trading our things in. Oh yeah, we have to fix Nori. She's stupid. I guess we just need to do this manually, which sucks. Hair color. No facial hair. Hat none. Main hand none. Race human. Face certain cute. Skin colors fine, I guess. Personality. I don't think this does anything. No tasks. I'm gonna move her over here so you can get between these 2 stools to talk to her. Not that she does anything. Alright, good enough. Let's put our shop items out. We're getting flickering right now because of the whatever, the windows. Okay, so let's make all of these are gonna be reputation locked, but we're gonna do like gold overrides for them. What we need? I'm gonna have to look through like our food thing. Actually, let's just go look at what is being sold in the bakery. Maybe no, that's not gonna. Let's look at what's sold in this tavern. Izzy juice, mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, baked potato. Do we have Matt? Do you have other things you want to put in here instead? What are some things? I think we should definitely do the Izzy juice. Let's not put one over here though. I'm gonna wait and get some ideas for these because I don't really know what to put in here. I'm not good with food in the game. I'll talk to Jana about it. Maybe she'll have some ideas. But like we can set up stock range. Let's just say 1 to 2 for all these. What? Victor's Game Venture. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Custom currency item, custom currency cost. Go. So this is another thing. Whatever we put on here, they all have to cost the same. So we're gonna do like 10 gold or whatever. So we can do like one will be like really cheap, next will be more expensive, next will be like most expensive, and then we'll lock those between behind reputation. Doing good. How are you? Just working on a new treasure hunting update for our game. That overrides that required reputation. Let's do treasure hunter. Okay, so this one's gonna be. We'll do. There we go. We'll require 10 here, I guess. So you'll just get the discounted one just for doing the quest, which I think is a good that's good. So we'll make this gold. We'll make this one like 15 gold, I guess. I have no idea. I don't know what we're gonna put in here yet, so I don't know how much they're gonna cost. Let's just assume it's mac and cheese. We put mac and cheese in here because we already have that one. How much does this cost? Value 46. Okay, so let's just do like 30 for the first one, I guess. And I don't know what this is gonna be. We just put mac and cheese in here. It's fine. Let's just leave it. We can do like better food for each one too, and then still make it like discounted. And then this one we'll do like 50 rep maybe. That'd be a lot. That's fine. And this one we could do like 100 rep. Make it free maybe. Once you hit 100 rep, like this food is free. You'll still only be able to buy 2 of them, right? But at least it's free. Oh wait, I can't do the gold value override. We have to make it just worth 1. Can't do free because then the gold override won't work. Let's make it just worth 1 gold. That's fine though. We can always like adjust that. Like I could go in and change the default to -1 on the shop items, and then only do it if it's -1, we don't do the custom currency. I guess that'd be pretty easy to fix. Okay. Let's see if we can. This actually works for us though, because we need to update our. We need to test all this. Okay, so we need to spawn some artifacts in. So let's just check. That's not the right one. That's what I want. I have artifacts to trade. Great, I can buy all 0 of them from you. Okay. I think I know where we went wrong. I think when we first say the artifacts to trade thing, we need to do our count event. That's going to lock in the number, which means if somehow, for some reason, you could modify your inventory after you started that, you could cheese the system. But I don't think that's going to be possible in any way. How has February been going? Faith, I have missed the last 3 days in a row. I didn't stream the last 2 days. I didn't stream yesterday or Sunday. Wait, today's Tuesday? Did I stream Saturday? I think I did stream Saturday. No, I can't remember. I might have missed Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Anyway, and then I just caught up. I just did Saturday and Sunday's February items last night. Didn't do yesterday's yet because I just wasn't feeling the theme, and I didn't really like. I don't know. It was also pretty late. And then I haven't done today's yet either, so I'm 2 behind. One behind technically because today's not over. I still have time. So yeah, it's not been the best, but I can buy all 1 of them from you. Would you prefer to trade your artifacts for reputation or for gold. So 20 gold. Oh, this is 20.0. We need to fix that, but that's okay. We'll fix that. Let's do 1 reputation. Great doing business with you. Okay, let's check our reputation and see if that worked. Reputation. Treasure Hunter is 11. Sweet. Okay, let's spawn some more in. Oh, let's make sure I lost mine. I did. I don't want that artifact. Let's give ourselves 30 of them. Uh-oh. He says 32. I've changed my mind. I'm spawning another 30. 94! Interesting. Oh, yeah, right. That makes sense, actually, because when we count them, it's storing it. So we reset this every time. Yeah, I was thinking it was local because it says local total, but like the local is being added to. Wait, that is weird. Why is it doing that? I guess the dialogue event. The dialogue event persists as long as the NPC is there? That's weird. I thought that when the dialogue was over and like got close, like this like reset. Because I'm setting this, I'm not adding to it. So it's not this being stored. Because that's being reset. It's this local total. I mean, I guess we'll keep this here as a failsafe, but that shouldn't be the problem. That's really weird. It's okay though. I'm still having fun with it. I'm really excited about it still. About February, that is. Okay. 62. That's right. Now let's go drop half them on the ground. $31. And just to double check, let's make sure it's back to 62. Okay. 20 gold. Oh. This is showing what they're actually worth. This is their value, which will round up, so they're worth 21 gold. But we're not multiplying it. I've changed my mind. Actually, no, yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's go back. We should have made a function for this outside of the thing. Where is it? This one right here. So we find this number, and then we multiply this. By this number. And then round. It doesn't round up. It rounds wherever it needs to round to. Okay. Wait, that was dumb. That was dumb that I missed that. Seems like you've done pretty well if 3 days is all you missed. Yeah, that's all I missed. I missed 1 day. No, wait. Yeah, I missed 1 day on like day 6 or 7 or something, or 5 and 6 or whatever. I think I missed 5, so I did both days together, where I didn't stream, and then I did both of them together when I came back. But 225 gold. Okay, that's better. I've changed my mind. I don't want to do that. I want to instead drop half these on the ground. Actually, a bunch of these on the ground. Let's just trade 4 in. also still 225 gold. So the count event and this event is also doing the same issue. Wait, what? Yeah. Weird. Local artifact count. Why is that not? Oh. I'm multiplying it by the reputation. I need to multiply it by how many I have. No, I don't. Yeah, by how many I have. That was dumb. Okay, that's also wrong in the other one then. This one. So do I have access to the NPC that this is on? Because it doesn't look like it. Unless I can do this and you get NPC. Get dialogue actor. Cast to, wait. Yeah, this is how many I have in the inventory. Yes, this should be right. So cast to treasure hunter. If this doesn't work, then this is going to be a huge wrench. Because I'm gonna have to run that code twice, which is really annoying. I'm not quite halfway done, so there's lots of time to make up for it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Now it says 0 gold. So that's not working. I got errors, but only, wait, what? I just got warnings. I don't know why I didn't get any errors. I'm assuming that that means that this came back as null. Really surprised that this does not have access to, like, how do I not have access to the NPC this is on? Oh. I think I might. Let's try again. Yeah, I'm excited because like my scene is really filling up, and I haven't even done like a bunch of recolors and stuff that I should do. So it's nice seeing, yes, that worked. It's nice seeing how many like props I'm gonna have in there. I have like, I don't even know how many right now, like 20, maybe like 50 or so, and that's without recolors. So when I add all the recolors in, I'm gonna have a bunch of props. I'm probably gonna have like well over like 200 or 300 props by the end of this that I can sell, which is gonna be a lot. So that'll be really nice to like just fill out my store page with just like a bunch of stuff. Okay, so that was 82 gold. Let's make sure we split it in half. That seems like a lot. I guess it's not. 41 gold. Yep. Okay, let's get 2 reputation. to 13. Oh wait, wrong button. Now I get 43 instead of 41. So I made an extra 2 gold by doing reputation instead. Okay, let's go. Also, see if these are working correctly. This doesn't say anything about reputation being needed. Oh, there it goes. It doesn't show anything about reputation on the... Shouldn't it show that on the bottom? I swear it did that at the other place. I guess I need to... That whole like thing in the bottom right corner needs a big overhaul anyway. It's pretty broken right now. $47. I wonder if this is being clamped for some reason, because it just seems like a weird number. 47 times 20 something. Let's drop 1, or let's get 1 more, I guess, and see if that... That's working. It just happened to be 999. Is it meant to be, would you prefer trade your gold, or would you prefer to trade your gold? Would you prefer trade your artifacts or guild reputation or gold? I think it doesn't matter which way it's said. It's just a different, it's just like a different, like, I don't want to say dialect, but like, it's just a different way to phrase it. You can say to, you can say, would you prefer to trade your artifact? It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure you can say, let's ask GPT. Is a phrase. Wait, why am I thinking now that I've like written out it again, now I'm like, no, that sounds wrong now. I'm pretty sure it's correct though. I think you can say it both ways. Hold on, we're asking. Oh, and I phrased it wrong. Both phrases aim to ask a preference between 2 options, but grammatically correct one is, would you prefer to? I think where my logic was, or my reasoning was coming from, was I would prefer not to say, right? You know what I mean? Like that phrase, like I would prefer not do this thing. Like I've heard that a million times, and I don't think I've ever heard anyone say I would prefer to not say, right? But maybe that's actually just, it's only correct in that I don't know. The correct construction uses prefer to followed by the base form of the verb, in this case trade, which is a standard way to express preferences in English. Therefore, the correct and grammatically accurate way to phrase your question is, would you prefer to trade? All right, I will change it. Done. I would prefer it to say. I would prefer it. I would prefer it to say, if given the perchance. Just consider these alternations. Yes, okay. Alternations of the phrasing. Is an alternation a word? I don't think that's a word. All right, let's trade a whole bunch of reputation. Bunch of reputation. How much is my things worth now? Actually, let's get 28 more of them. $4,000 gold. I mean, 100 relics or 100 artifacts would take a while to farm. Oh, I unlocked Adept Treasure Hunter because I broke 100. What am I looking for? Actually, $16,000 gold for 198. You guys think people are gonna make a ton of money off of this? Alt Nation. Playing Foo Fighters all night long. No, Ripsy, you're fine. I didn't think that at all. Hello, and I didn't think you were rude at all. I think it was a fine catch because I honestly thought it was correct, and then yeah, I don't know why. It just in my head like that just seemed like it was a fine way to say it. It felt more proper in my head, but yeah, you're right. It's fine. I didn't think you were being a douche. You're good. Let's see. So I should be able to get 198 reputation. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure I clamp the reputation. Otherwise, yeah, because this is gonna break for me. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm definitely gonna break that reputation. Oh wait. No. Get reputation. I have to get the reputation and then clamp to whatever that is. So I need to do $200 minus whatever this is, and that's the clamp, right? So if I have 198, it takes 200 minus 2, the clamp is 2, so I can only gain 2. So I will say players might be mad if they trade 100 of these in and then it clamps at 200 and then they waste all that stuff. So how about we just remove that many as well? Okay, so if we're removing reputation, then we give the reputation with the clamp, and then we remove the items with the clamp, so you don't waste any. And then if you're not doing a rotation, we just remove the amount you just sold. I don't think this is ever going to come into account, but this shouldn't be a problem either because it'll still just clamp it, I believe. Oh, actually, no, it won't, because this right here is going to break now because it'll just keep looping over and over again until we've taken out all of them. So let's take this off, and we're just gonna have to deal with this working how we want it to work. And that's just all there is to it. It's okay. It was honestly a bad idea anyway. It was like, it was a failsafe, but it was like, if it did fail, we could end up with a crash. It's not worth it. I've started watching more of these kinds of streams because I'm looking into starting this type of work myself. Seems really exciting when you know what you're doing, that is. The blueprint stuff goes in my head, but I find it interesting watching devs talk about the challenges they face and how they are overcoming it. Yeah, I also loved that kind of stuff when I was just getting into it too. So I don't blame you. The blueprint stuff, are you thinking about going into Unreal Engine? Like specifically Unreal Engine? Yes, cool. Yeah, so blueprints are pretty straightforward. They're very like, if you're a logical type of person, you're probably going to do great with them. It's all about like logic. You just step through, I mean, coding in general is, you just step through it one step at a time, and if it does what you think it's going to do, and it's probably going to do that. Usually. Doesn't always. Okay, so I'm going to try to sell over 100 this time, even though I have, there's like the weird thing about coding that you don't think about as like as a person who plays games is like all the little tiny like nuances, right? Like I only want the player to get to up to 200 reputation on this for this faction. So if I trade all my artifacts here for 198 reputation and I already have 161, I'm obviously going to go over that 200, and I hadn't considered that until I went to test it, and then I was like, oh wait, shoot. And that's something probably my testers would have found, but still, we have a handful of testers who like are dedicated testers to test the game. So yeah. But anyway, I got Master Treasure Hunter. That's good. 200 reputation, and I should still have a handful of things left. 198. I don't think that worked. Yeah, that's exactly what I tried to sell. I nearly forgot you're such an esteemed member of the guild here. It looks like I can only offer you gold for your artifacts from now on. 19,800 gold. Okay, we'll take it. And the next time I talk to him, I need more artifacts. So apparently we didn't lose any of our items, which sucks. Wrong artifact. If I talk to him now, I should get special dialogue. Nope. Because I've definitely sold over 100 now. Nope. You had to make 100 transactions, not 100 things. You can't just sell 100 of them. You have to sell over 100 transactions. That's okay. Honestly, let's keep it. Maybe we do. Maybe we'd like drop it down to like 50. So we're gonna change this to you've made over 50 transactions where you traded artifacts for gold. That's gotta be a record. You must really be in this for the money. Save. Okay, that means we also need to change the condition to 50. Cool. Well, I can imagine it will be hard to keep track of them, things as you're getting deeper into your game, as that requires hours in itself. You get that part? Yes. Yeah. When you're starting out, you want to start as small as you possibly can, because yeah, the more complex your game gets, the harder and harder it is to wrangle it, manage it. And there's an ad, of course, like every single time. And I have no chance to like snooze ads at this point, so that's fun. So sorry about that if I just got cut off. I don't know if you can hear me, Ripsy, but thanks for the follow. Oh, you don't see an ad. Okay, cool. I was about to type things for you, or for the follow to you. Anyway, yeah, you want to start really small, because once, like, if you start, I don't know, there's a lot of reasons, but for the most part, what it boils down to is making a game is like climbing a mountain, right? And so if you start a game and you're like, I'm gonna make the next, I don't know, let's just say RuneScape. Let's throw something out there, because there's a lot of stuff in RuneScape. It's huge. And then you like look up at this mountain that is the new RuneScape game that you're about to make, and you're just like staring up at this thing, and it's massive and insurmountable, and you're just like not like, you're overwhelmed by it. You're going to be really overwhelmed by it, right? And so you're probably going to quit before you even like start. Or you might start a little bit and then you're like, oh my god, I still have so much more to do. Like, it took me 3 days to figure out how to get my character to move. How am I supposed to like make this whole game? And so if you start really small and you just take like bite-sized like pieces at a time, like in Swords and Magic, when I first started this game, it was like one of my first like projects in Unreal Engine. I was just kind of testing the waters to see how the engine worked. And I never made a 3D game before, but I've been making games for a while. And so I was like, I just want to get like my own 3D model running around. And I was a good 3D, or a decent 3D artist at the time, because I just got out of college for it. And so I made a character and I just dropped it in the engine, and my goal was just to get the character running around with animations. And I got that working in like an afternoon. I was like, that was awesome. That's very cool. And then I was like, now I want to like add some functionality. So I just started adding one thing at a time until I had like a playable game. And then pretty soon, before I knew it, I was halfway up the mountain, and like I still had many more mountains to climb that I didn't even realize I had to climb. But like, by not looking up at like the full mountain and just seeing like that next little like bunny hill, or the next couple steps I had to take, it was much easier to get to the top of the mountain, because I was never like overwhelmed by how much work I had to do. And then when there was times when I would be like, oh, I should build this thing, or like I should add multiplayer, and that's when I suddenly saw the mountain in front of me. And then, but by the time I like saw that mountain in front of me, I could look back down the mountain and see how far I'd come, and realize like, you know, that's a lot, but I've already done a lot more. And so at this point, I'm going to keep going. So yeah, one step at a time. One step at a time gets you there a lot faster than looking at the whole picture. So when I start out a new project, I try my best not to have like the full game in mind. I just want like the gameplay loop, like the basic gameplay loop in mind, and then I'll build that and see if that's fun. And that usually takes me like a week at the most to build a whole gameplay loop for a game. And then if that's fun, then I start building out like the menus, and I start building out any like multiplayer stuff, or I start building out any additional systems or crafting systems, or, you know, base building, or whatever the heck I haven't added yet. Then I start adding all that stuff in. That's when like the fun stuff starts going in. But if the gameplay loop is not fun, then there's no point in doing the rest of it. Anyway, but yeah, start small and have fun with it. If you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong, and then you're gonna quit, because why would you do something hard that didn't make money and was really stressful, and like that wasn't fun? Okay, wait, what was I doing? I need to check the trade. The trade wasn't working. Local artifact count minus. Oh, you know what's happening here? It's because we're changing the reputation, and then we're going down here and saying, oh yeah, what's your reputation? And it's like, oh yeah, my reputation is 200. So clamped it to 0, so I remove none. So we need to, before we do anything crazy here, let's just do this. Get reputation. Fine, I should just use, hold on, let's just do this. I should just do this. And then promote this to a variable, and this is going to be our local cached rep. And then I should use that everywhere. That way I don't have to access it again. And 2, I don't have to worry about changing it. Like if it gets changed in the middle of this. it won't break the formula anywhere. We're never adding gold and rep at the same time, so that doesn't matter. This goes away too. Okay. All right, we should be good now. Also cleans up the code a little bit. So now I have to clear my reputation and start over. That's okay. In fact, I should make sure that I can trade my artifacts in to him before I have the right level, or right before I join the guild. Can't join the guild, but I do have artifacts to trade. Unfortunately, artifacts can't be traded for guild reputation unless you're an official guild member. But I definitely can. But I definitely buy them. But I definitely buy them from you for a better price than anyone else. But I can definitely buy them. Let's see here. I can offer you 1,100 gold for all 59 of your artifacts. Does that sound like a deal? 1,100 gold for 59 of them? That seems like a lot. I guess not, because I was selling like 198 for 19,000 before. Deal. Okay, let's go on some more. Oh, now it lets me just auto-complete it. I don't know what happened last time. No, wait, I don't want to... No deal. Can I join the guild now? Okay, I have 78 rep. Let's do... I have 297. I love that it says 297 guild reps, so I should clamp that too. Should I though? Maybe not. Maybe we just keep it. You're not wrong. I had envisioned using a lot of assets to make a kind of better looking State of Decay 2 type game, but I know I'm destined to fail on it. I mean, I wouldn't say you're destined to fail, but I would definitely start with like, what's the thing you actually think would be like fun about the game, and just try to focus on that one thing first and just do that. And then you can go from there. Dion, sorry I missed your messages. I saw your custom editor utility for the NPC earlier, and it's inspired me to make my own. Cool. I'm making my own right now, but how did you get a preview for the character setup using render targets? Yes. Yeah, I honestly can't tell you how they worked because I didn't actually code that. We had an AI programmer on the team, and he set the whole thing up for us. I have dug through it a little bit to see how it works, and I am struggling to figure it out because I actually want to repurpose that render target and like how it's set up there for our collection system, so we can like preview items and like spin around and stuff. So I'll be working on that eventually. So I don't actually know how it works yet because I haven't really dug into it and seen how we put it together. But yeah, it's render targets for sure. I do know that. And yeah, good luck making your own. That's fun. We should do a sound effect when you trade the things. I have 185 left, so that worked. And then my rep is a 200, good. And then I can talk to him. And then I can sell them all for gold. So they're worth, I had 185, they're worth 100 now. Is that what we put? Yeah, we did do 100. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is going to be a good way to make extra money, that's for sure. Because, like, rarely do you find anything... Yeah, this is going to be a lot of money, actually. We might want to drop this down to 50. Like, rarely do you find anything in the game that's worth over 100, or, like, worth 100 gold. Like, an actual 100 gold. Because even if you find something that's worth 100, you only get 40% of it. So you have to find something that's worth 400 gold to get 100 gold out of it. Is that right? Yeah. I know how math works. My message to Jana got moderated. I don't even know why. It says content blocked by the server. Where? On Discord? Where did you post it at? Oh. I don't know why that got... I have it, though, Boob. I'll post it to her. Actually, I can just tell her to come look at it. Alright. She should be able to see it now. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. Sorry, I'm reading more ideas in our testing channel real quick. I like some of these ideas. Actually, I like all the ideas. Alright, we'll talk more about that later. You gotta watch your profanity. Jana is someone's mother. Bro, I don't even swear. It's probably like some word they got false flagged. I don't know what it was. It might have just been like the amount of content he wrote. I don't know. Maybe it was bone reach. You did write bone reach as one word, so maybe that's what it was. Bone reach is one word does have a slightly offensive word inside of it, I guess, if you if you pick it apart. For sure, bone reach. They're like, whoa, 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 whoa. This is someone's mother. Anyway. Cool, this is working. We're done here. All we have left to do is we can add more people in here. We have to make all of the items for this still, which I'm hoping I can finish up the rest of the week. I only got to make 6 right now. 6, like, unique items, I guess. And then I got to put those treasure maps out. I got to make the treasure map items. And then make the actual maps, like trace the actual maps. But I think that's going to be like an afternoon's worth of work, honestly. I don't think it's going to be that much. They're going to be pretty quick to knock out, I think. Guys, I'm going to go eat lunch. It's 3 o'clock. Let's go find someone to raid. Did our music stop forever ago? No, just new track. Who should we raid? Let's go raid. Let's browse. software game dev. Search tags. Let's find someone playing Unreal Engine. C++ and Unreal Engine. Plane shift. Let's go raid. Am I following this person? Nope. I don't know why I'm not, though. The sheer magnitude of hidden word crimes is unmatched. Kindred, if you do a find all for the first 5 letters in Bone Reach, I think you will be devastated by the vulgarity of this bright and cheery RPG. In the engine probably, and in Discord probably, but I don't think you'd find any issues in the game because Bone Reach is 2 words. But who knows? All right, we're gonna go raid Plane Shift, who's making an MMO in, well, I thought Unreal Engine. Yeah, Unreal Engine. Looks like he's working on procedural dungeons, or they're working on procedural dungeons. That's cool. You guys are great. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Thank you so much for the donations and the subs. It says, well, yeah, there was at least 1 sub. It says 0, but there was at least 1. I think Ryan, you resubbed. At least Ryan did. But yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for being here. It was fun. We got a lot done. We got a lot more done than I normally do on like Swords and Magic days like this. You can click the roll credits button. All right. I will catch you guys on maybe tomorrow. We'll see if I can get back into the swing of like streaming every day. Hopefully, because I do want to get more art done. So probably tomorrow. So fingers crossed for tomorrow. And if not, then I'll see you guys on Thursday for sure. Okay, bye.